Part 2, Norse Out of Blood. Okay, we have a very interesting fight setup. This is the largest fight so far that I've seen in the game. Look at how many enemies we have. We have first the situation over here. 3 guys over here. We have an archer over there on a high ground, which is quite dangerous because they get increased skill, meaning increased accuracy and increased range, and another one on the high ground over here. Now, there is a problem though. There is a problem because this fight got bugged completely. And it got bugged in a way that these guys did not react at all when I got to them. So basically I couldn't attack them, I couldn't finish the mission. So I'm redoing this whole fight. I managed to kill all of these, that worked nicely, no problem there. But as soon as I crossed the bridge and got to these guys, they were all bugged out. They were just standing like they are doing now. And I couldn't do anything. So I had to reset. I'm gonna actually do one. I'm gonna load a quick save, maybe that's gonna help. Because I don't know what to do if we can't finish this fight. I don't know if I can do anything. Unfortunately, that's the problem with this game. No matter how promising it might seem, which it definitely is, there are so many bugs. It's so unpolished that it's really at the unplayable state, I would say. The more I play it, the more I would say that people shouldn't play this game at this point. Because this game, when at its peak, if it ever reaches its peak, meaning if the things get corrected properly, then could be truly something special.
Huh?
So I'm hoping that the fight is not going to bug out now. If it does, we're fucked. In this case, I will not attack the archer on the other side of the river, because with her I got this archer down, and maybe that triggered something in the game's coding where the others didn't enter the fight at all. So I'm gonna skip this guy altogether, let him shoot at me, I don't care. So we'll see if that's going to work. I don't think that has any connection to anything, but I don't know what to do, so we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it was just a one-time thing. I hope that it was. So let's see, 100% chance. Yeah. 100% is 100%. Oh, that's nice damage. Also, what I like about the combat numbers is that they are not bloated. You do 1 to 3 damage, 1 to 5, 7, something like that. I like that. You can get more connected to those types of numbers instead of it was 1,105, 1,500 and so on. I don't like those arbitrary numbers in games, but that's just a subjective thing. Doesn't matter. It's irrelevant for any game. But I do prefer the smaller numbers. Okay, we have a leap. I'm not gonna go leap. Instead, I'm gonna go over here.
Come, if you call yourself a warrior.
I saw some new animations, by the way, with an axe, specifically two-handed axe, which were quite nice. New finishers. So that means there's more than 2 finishers per weapon. At least I think.
I'll make a feast for crows.
Okay, we're gonna move here. Let's create some chaos. One thing also I noticed, I like playing with gamepad, which means I can get the chair back, put a fitness ball beneath my legs and just make a makeshift couch or something like that. But the gamepad support is really bad, so it's not really applicable.
I was born for war. Come and meet your end.
I will stand with you.
So this is definitely the best setup so far that I've seen in the game, and I'm starting to understand their logic with different encounters. Because I've seen different combat encounters in terms of size, and this is the biggest one so far, and I'm really digging this specific. This is kind of like a perfect thing for what I would like to see in a game like this. So they're switching encounter sizes and amount of enemies, the size of the battlefield. It's awesome, actually. It creates a different dynamic. Hey MTC, what's next on the list for reviewing games? Well, this one, definitely. I will stay with this one, play it, stream it and so on, do an early review for this. I think that might even come tomorrow. And I will continue playing it and do the full review for Patreon and Subscribestar. You see the views on Disciples Damnation, that's usually what I get on reviews, and it's just not worth it for me to put it on the channel. It is what it is. So I kind of gonna continue with the early reviews on the channel with full reviews if I continue playing the game on Patreon and Subscribestar. It's just I can't get views, and it's truly an effort. I mean, I did a 22-minute review of Disciples Damnation, early review, after playing the game for a long time and after really working on editing and so on. It's the best edited out of every reviews so far. So, you know, it's kind of depressing, right? That it's not worth it, basically. So I'm just trying to give something back to the Patreon and Subscribestar supporters who were there for some time. Because I don't really do much on that platform, which is my mistake. Other than that, the next, I have a couple of games that I need to check out. First of all, after this, I'm gonna stream Warhammer 40k Dark Heresy. I need to check that game out finally. Then there's Dead House Sonata. I think it's just a demo or something. Dead House Sonata is a game from a Legacy of Kain creator. I'm interested what that is. It looks like an indie game, but we'll see. I don't know at what stage the development is and so on, so we'll see how that is. And that's for this month. Next month, Gridfall 2. March. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, he's deflected. He's got armor, so I can't hurt him anyway. Gridfall 2, March 10th, and then March 19th. I'm not gonna get early review key for Crimson Desert, but I will cover Crimson Desert. Yeah, I'm just wasting attacks here at this point.
I fear no man.
Oh! What the fuck was this animation? That was a strange animation. I didn't understand what happened there.
I stand unbroken.
Oh shit. That's bad.
Valhalla awaits.
I don't know if you guys have seen, but the Legacy of Kain remasters are in the works. There's a new Legacy of Kain game that kind of plays like Castlevania, from what I've seen, and and there's a remaster of Defiance.
Let them come.
Though Defiance wasn't on the level of Soul River, I think we can all agree on that. There was something missing with that game. I can't pinpoint what it was. I can't remember what it... But I remember playing that game, no matter how much I love Legacy of Kain. Even though I still haven't played Blood Omen 1. But there was something wrong with that game. I can't recall what it was. Something was missing. So many UI bugs as well here. Well, let's just go over here and see what happens. Hey Abridged, welcome mate. I am though interested in that house Sonata to see how it plays out.
I will stand with you.
That's told.
Let them come.
Now we'll see if this combat, if you just joined, this is a bugged fight. I finished half of this fight and the other bastards didn't join the fight. So I couldn't attack them, so I needed to reset this fight. But this is the best fight so far in the game. I just hope that it works, it doesn't breaks, so that it doesn't break again.
God.
Sword fame will be mine.
Yeah, they're still not joining the fight. Fuck.
I spin my saga.
Sword fame will be mine. None shall break me.
It's strange how he can shoot while someone is in his face. Not a fan of that. There should be some kind of a debuff or something when someone is in your face and you're trying to shoot, right? At least I would think so.
Show me who to kill.
I spin my saga.
I'm not gonna attack him because the last time when the fight bugged out, I killed him, and then maybe that triggered something. I don't know. We'll try it like this without attacking him, but I don't see the other bastards joining the fight yet, which really worries me
Feast for crows.
because I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have to load the map again, and then maybe it's gonna work.
I will wade in the blood tide. None shall break me.
I will wade in the blood tide.
Come on, move.
I'm ready.
Blood for Odin.
Show me who to kill.
I still don't know how to replenish bandages. I'm not sure how that system works.
I was born for war.
Yeah, they are not moving. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Hi.
I still have to be careful in case they join the fight. Yeah, they are not joining. God damn it, game. I mean,
Awaits.
hey Zifrit. I just did that mission and handled this bug. Once you win the fight, you can gather your party on that bridge. Spam tab several times and quick save, then quick load, and you should be fine. Holy shit, that's incredible advice, mate. Thank you. So I should fight to kill everyone and then get back on the bridge and then spam tab and quick save. If I understood that. I mean, your timing is perfect. When you join the stream, this is awesome. Really appreciate it. I hope this works. Yeah, these two won't join, and even this guy won't join, and there's another one that won't join. I think somewhere around here, or maybe not. All right, let's try. If I'm doing something wrong, do tell.
I am the wall you will break on.
I will stand with you.
Hey, Peter. Welcome, mate.
I'm ready.
I spin my saga.
Valhalla awaits. Hold.
What is your will? For the All-Father!
I fear no man.
I was born for war.
Okay, so now we've killed everyone. And I should... you can gather your party on the bridge. Okay. Let's gather
I'm
the
ready.
party on the bridge. But it doesn't exit the fight for me.
me, pig fucker!
Aha, gather everyone with movement. Okay. Damn, if this works, mate, I owe you one. If you ever in
wade in the
Zagreb,
flood tide.
I'm buying you a beer or whatever you're drinking.
I'll make a feast for crows.
Okay, let's gather everyone first on the
follow
bridge.
Where you lead.
I spin my saga.
I spin my saga.
I'll make a feast for crows.
So we're gonna quick save and then
I was born for war.
Yes.
Valhalla awaits.
Hey,
I'm ready.
What is your
I
will?
I
fear
spin my
no
saga.
man.
Show me who to kill.
What is your will?
quick save and then quick load.
Gunnar listened as Torsten spoke, eyes fixed on the hearth, but mind already.
I spin my saga.
Fucking brilliant, mate. Awesome. Ah, loot the barrel. Ah, alright. Forgot it. Doesn't matter. Thank you, man. You saved my playthrough. That's awesome. Yeah, it's written same thing, same here. I also like the game, but god damn it, it's so broken. It's infuriating. Yeah, I owe him a beer now. If you ever in Zagreb, mate, just send a DM over Discord and we're going on a beer. I'm buying. What the fuck? I had more provisions than that. And it's also stupid easy. Oh, damn. Then I was hoping that it would ramp up a little bit. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, also never lost anyone or... Oh, shit. We have some projects that are currently in the works. Huntsman dwellings. So let's just continue. Yeah, I hope so as well, mate. I hope so. That's what I liked about Disciples Domination, the first act at least. It really pushed me, and I had to mix and match a lot of the encounters, and I liked that a lot, the way they've done it. This maybe in that game also difficulty increases over time, because I got to a point of Act 2 where it was too easy. So, and that's where I lost the interest completely for the game, because everything else kind of sucked. So. Okay, what do I... Well, I can't do anything. Let's just move. I have a problem with food, as you can see. That was my first Disciples, by the way, so I've asked people in the video to recommend a good Disciples game, because I think there's a lot of potential in a game like that. They are inspired by Heroes of Might and Magic, that's clear, right? And that's a good inspiration to have, but in a different way. They're doing it in a different way. At least they did it in Domination. It's quite interesting to have that type of vision for a game. They copied it, but they also made it their own. So maybe I eventually play older Disciples games. By spending hex silver, you can recruit new herdmen from allied locations. The village is growing, blah blah blah. Okay, okay. Fishing net. We have one more fisher. That's good. But we are starving, and now I have to go to map and see what do we have next. Right alt. We don't have anything, but we have towns and trades and so on. Provisions, yes. How much? 20, all of it. We have 730 hex silver. Yeah, we're gonna buy all of it. Trade, sell. Yeah, trade. Okay, now we are fine. And we can't recruit anyone. That's okay. Again, provisions. This is a good system where if you fuck up like I did with the provisions, then you can do something to offset that. Currently we are doing it with hex silver because we have that. We haven't spent any of it yet. Didn't even have an option for it. Heavy bow. Ooh, but 600, I don't have enough. Heavy bow. I think that bows could be really powerful. Fiber, no. Remove fiber, no. I have oil. I have enough oil. I don't have fiber and I don't have riches. And there's more bastards to be recruited, but I don't really need them. I might need more fishermen though over time, but that's... we'll see. We'll see. For now, I'm gonna save the game because this is good progress. Village market project complete. Awesome. Okay. Projects. Let's see what we can build next. So how many provisions do we get per day? Plus 28. Oh, much. Look. Yeah, we should be fine now. We should be fine. Now let's see what other project can we build. Missing requirement, of course. Structure, this is for, we get quenching drow, big bellows, advanced crafting. Charcoal pit gives me +1 blacksmith, whetstone wheel gives me +1 blacksmith. We don't have enough riches. Yeah, that's the problem, but maybe we can trade for some, let's see. Hey Dimitris, welcome mate, how you doing? Will you try Crimson Capes? Is that the new Castlevania game? I'm not also much for Metroidvania. I like the old Castlevania. I've played it. I think I've streamed it a couple of years ago. Symphony of the Night. It was a really good game. It was a great game. Truly brilliant. Because I've seen a couple of them. Crimson... wait. There were 2 games that I just saw announced. Legacy of Kain in Castlevania style and one Castlevania game. I think both of them were announced. So I don't know which Crimson Capes, which of the 2 Crimson Cape is. Now, glad that it still works, mate. Aha, there's a demand also. Okay. Oh, riches. Nice. Exactly what I need. Nice. Oh, fuck. But this costs a lot. So, okay. What is in demand? Show in demand. Show equipped. No. Oh, what? Wait, I can trade equipment as well. Okay. We'll remove a couple of them. I just need a couple of riches. Okay, good enough. And now we can build whatever I wanted to build. You craft axes since they are cheap to craft and sell them for other stuff. Alright, good. Thanks for the advice. That might work. I don't have enough fiber. Alright. What huntsman dwelling is soon done. A large dock. We don't have enough riches. Master loom. Oh, I don't need more seamstress. But I do need more hunters, which is going to be sorted soon. I wanted to create... What did I want to create? Master smithy.
That will work well.
40 bog iron. Charcoal pit. Wait. Ah, shit. Ritual. Work feels more meaningful. 80 provisions. Okay. But I don't have fertility charm. Ah, shit. Well, I don't think I can build anything at this point. Yeah, alright, let's just proceed.
I'm sorry, but I am far too busy to start on something new right.
I don't know why there aren't more missions that we can go on. It's just everything story mission, story mission, story mission. I haven't seen any side stuff that we can do, which worries me a little bit. Wood carver's chisel is now available. What the hell does that mean? Crafting of utility gun, bows, skill, hunting. Okay, finally, we are looking good. We don't have any riches though, but we are looking good in terms of resources. No one is hungry, at least. Now let's see for the projects. Can we do anything? Long blade knife, treated logs. No, we can't do that. Sweat lodge. No. Crimson Capes is more of a 2D Souls-like. Huh. Yeah, see, I'm not much into side-scrolling camera. Not that there's anything wrong with that, it's just that I never liked that. I played so many games as a kid with that side-scrolling camera and I'm just sick of it, to be honest. I tried playing that game, that Souls-like, the last very famous Souls-like that was 2D. Oh shit, I can't remember the name of it. It ended up being a decent game, seems so. What was the name of it? God damn it! I think I've streamed it, and maybe can't remember. Iron Oath. Iron Oath. I'm not gonna build anything, because, I mean, what's the point? Let's see if the seamstress can...
What a wonderful day, don't you think so,
Okay.
Gunnar?
Seamstress... Wonder if this would be playable on... the problem is not the machine that you have. The problem is optimization, unfortunately. Optimization is quite poor. It's not that the game is unplayable. Oh, finally, I can craft bandages.
Serve you well.
Repair
A
kit.
fine choice.
Oh, okay. We can use that.
You have a good eye.
No, not Silk Song or Hollow Knight. No, it was the... Fuck me, what was the name of it? it had an interesting premise of us being part of some kind of a crusade. Jesus, my memory is so bad. They were selling for 400.
You have a good
Oh.
eye.
Okay, that could work.
A fine choice.
Blacksmith. Do I need any? I mean, I have plenty of stuff. I don't really need. Let's just go to the mission. What is here? Oh, I can trade with this guy as well. Provisions 7. I don't. Do I need? Yeah, I do need more provisions. Seems like I always need provisions. In demand, axes, wood, and leather. I don't have many. I don't have many. Oh, I could have maybe gone with wood. All right. No, no, don't cancel trade. Give me provisions. Excellent. And let's go to the map and let's go to the mission. Aha, the consumable, the throwing axe, okay. I should have went with this. Armor piercing. Oh, yeah, I saw that heavy bow. Yeah, that's some. I suspected that that range would be really good. Makes sense. Afflicts dazed, war chief, scald, confident, 30 skill. Yeah, let's go with that. And while guard status is active, adjacent allies gain anchored and tough. Anchored immune to knockback, reduces damage of incoming attacks. Pure damage, inflict, prone, and... Huh, okay, let's try that. See what happens. So the effects of repeatable abilities can be triggered several times for additional hit points. Let's try that as well. Alright, the team is ready, let's depart.
In these hard lands where winter
Yeah,
bites,
you heard
the
correct, mate.
blades speak louder than oaths. A man does not stand alone for
I agree, I think that they fucked up with the execute mechanic. That triggers from critical hits and restores action points. It's truly OP.
I'm so hungry I would trade my toes.
One second, I want to check what the hell was that game that I was that's in my head. The 2D Souls-like.
Can't be that bad. I've yet to meet a Jarl who doesn't puff his chest by the weight of the feast he throws.
I think it's something with M. Oh, Mandragora. Yeah, Mandragora. Mandragora, how do you want to pronounce it? That was the name of it. Yeah, trading system seems to be well done so far from what I've seen. There's mechanics to it. It's not just simple trading. And then we can craft and then exchange for the things that are being sought after. Yeah, I think it could be a good system. We'll see how it works. I just don't know how much time we have to complete everything that we wanted to complete, because so currently I just had these story missions. No, nothing side, nothing on the side, which worries me a little bit. I'm hoping that there's going to be plenty of side missions. I'm kind of hoping this is all a tutorial still. It's okay, Mandragora. It seems better than it is. One of the people on Discord played through the game and gave me a complete rundown of what was wrong with the game. Basically, the more you play it, the more problems with the game arise, which is kind of for every game out there. But there's more problems with Mandragora in terms of balancing and things like that. I can't remember what was exactly being said. It was quite a detailed breakdown, but maybe they have changed that, fixed it, I don't know. Though I really liked how the game looked. It had really nice art style from what I remember. It was kind of dark, gritty. I mean, there's so much potential with this game. It's just if it wasn't so goddamn clunky and broken.
Thor's hairy ass.
Looks like we'll need to kill these nithings before we can eat their food.
You accepted my invitation, Gunnar Gripson. Oh, but it's some ill luck for you. You see, Jarl Steinar Farspear has offered me a fairing full of hack silver. And, well, I need that silver. Bring me their pretty heads.
No more words. Only
Okay, this is an ambush style fight, so we need... Okay, I get it. I'm really digging the combat encounter variety now. At first it was worrying for me that only these types of encounters existed, but then considering the last mission, even though the encounter was bugged, the scale of that fight was truly the biggest. It was the biggest fight so far in the game, and that's really cool. I'm starting to dig a lot more the fact that there's a lot of variety with the combat encounters. Well, not a lot of variety, but just enough. You can't have too much variety if you're going with a more realistic setting like this one.
Skål and Hatti! Run with me!
Oh, I need to disengage to do that? Why? Strength and aggression, hit chance, bleed vulnerable, okay. Now should I go defensively or not? We try this. But why do I need to disengage to do shield slam? Kinda makes no sense, but okay. This guy could die very fast.
We are the storm!
I still don't know what this is, open slot. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe, open slots. But they are filled with any unassigned. But how is it filled? What's the rule of filling these slots? I'm lost in that. How do I decide that? How do I impact that? Okay, let's try like this.
Uller, steady my aim!
Okay. Aha, the game picks a character for you. Yeah. Not really a system that I like. I don't like when it's random.
I can't move.
Excellent. Crippled. Let's move over here. Why is this all red? Aha, it's all alerted phase. Okay. It's fine. I didn't understand that it was all alerted. Okay. Got it, no problem. But we can offset that with Guardian. Excellent.
I was born for war.
Not so excellent. What? Did he just stab me from 2 squares away with a knife? By the way, let me know if audio is okay with the stream. Meaning, when I talk, does it lower the volume in game properly? Can you hear everything that you would like to hear? And so on. Flick script at gain 3 armor next turn. Should I have to? Well, I don't have to trigger actually. I can go do this. Then do this. And do this.
Blood for
Awesome.
Odin.
Yeah, he's got a bugged web. He actually is wielding a spear, but bleep is useful.
Come and meet your end.
Valhall awaits.
Why hit chance 0? Space. I have no clue what I just did. No idea what happened there.
Sword fame will be mine.
Jesus Christ, this guy has 70 reflex. So we will push him, which is gonna create a dazed, and daze should remove reflex, at least a little bit. And let's engage with him.
Face me if you dare.
I should have done the shield push first. Still learning. Hey, Azanadan. Azanadono. As.
Show me who to kill.
I'm not sure what does it mean. I mean, what did I do? Do I need to just press space once, or do I need to? What the hell do I need to do? I'm not sure about that mechanic. I mean, I'm gonna learn about it obviously over time. I hate how right you were about Neo 3. Well, it's debatable. A lot of people say I was wrong. Some say I was right. What was I right about, mate? If you could give me a rundown. I'm interested just to learn about people's experiences. What do they think is? But I was expecting that to people. Some are going to love it. Some are going to hate it. Good to know. I mean, it's not good because I want Neo to really. I was hoping that they would change some things. But tell me, have you played the end game? What's an end game in Neo 3? How does it work? Oh, Evgar, welcome, mate. I was without net for 3 weeks, so you know, a lot of shit, a lot of this, a lot of that. Classic stuff. You? I'm interested what they did with the end game, and how did they change that way of the whatever system. Because with an open world, they could potentially make that better in a way that it wouldn't be as repetition based. Fuck. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, there's quite a bit of enemies here, but maybe we're finally in for a fight. That would be nice. Okay, he's dead. Nice. I love this simple arrow animation. Not the one where she shots two arrows and then they drop down. No, but this simple animation is perfect in my opinion for games like these. When the hit connects, you see an arrow sticking out of their body, wherever she hit them, and they just fall down in a realistic animation. That's all I want from these types of games. I don't need fancy fucking fatalities and whatnot. There's no need for that. But I love that simple arrow kill. I haven't really paid much attention about Crimson Desert, but I will definitely be covering it. Because it's potentially a game that could bring me a lot of views. And I want to play. I need something big to put on the channel so that I can do a lot of guides that would be watched, so that wouldn't be a waste of time. Because I could have done guides for Disciples Domination, and it would be a waste of time. I did builds, couple of builds, which wasn't really difficult, for Front Mission 3, which was a waste of time, but I knew that that's going to be a waste of time. Front Mission was always kind of a game that I really enjoyed as a kid, and I wanted to replay it. But I knew it wouldn't get any views, so it was for me more than anything else. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it being huge. Now, the only concern for Crimson Desert that I had, I think I reacted on one of the gameplay videos they had, but that was some time ago, the visual effects. The visual effects, how they don't really align with what's happening in combat. But people have said that Black Desert had the same issue, and that in Black Desert they gave players an option to reduce visual effects. Neo 1 looks better than Neo 3. Damn, I mean, I don't care about graphics as long as the game plays smoothly. And Neo 2 and Neo 1 were probably the smoothest games ever in terms of combat. Not just the quality of combat, but how smooth it played. It was so tight. There were no frame drops. Well, maybe on some fights, but it was negligible. But god damn, it was such a smooth game to play. I still remember how blown away I was with Neo 1. It was, fuck, you know, how is this even possible? Considering that nothing even comes close combat-wise. My concern is related with the AI. Oh, thank you, lads. Thank you. Thanks, Cyper. Greetings. Been following your channel for long and wanted to say thank you for what you're doing. Your videos give me such an in-depth and unique perspective of games. You're my #1 review channel on YouTube. Keep being you, mate. Cheers. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. This means a lot. I know I can sound like a dick, but I have to be direct. That's just I can't beat around the bush. It is what it is. But as you can see, I'm not a dick. I enjoy talking to people. But on channel it's different when you need to portray some things. You just can't beat around the bush, otherwise the videos will be 30-40 minutes long. But I really appreciate the donation. I specifically left the daily stream goal from yesterday because Bridgedon and then Gus donated, especially Bridgedon, a lot of money. So I didn't want today. I was embarrassed because of yesterday, so I didn't want to even reset the counter because, you know what, fuck. I mean, they got $130 yesterday. Mate, leave it. Don't be a fucking greedy cunt. Because I really am not, but, you know. So thank you, really appreciate it.
I was born for war.
It feels like enemies do not push back, and I hope it's not. My concern is related with the AI of regular enemies. For what I have seen, they wait their turn and are super passive, watching how the MC is doing his super moves. I'm not that worried. So you mean that they're like damage sponges? They're like practice dummies. Yeah, that issue is frequent in a lot of games. We'll see. Maybe they do have some kind of an AI that's more defensive oriented, which I wouldn't mind. Some of the Neo fights, if I remember from the when we were fighting those dojo, I love the dojo enemies in Neo. I think that Neo's combat shined the most in those dojo missions where you had one-on-one fights and where you would have a limited amount of tools that you could use, but you could only use the skills, meaning the limited amount of skills. And when that happened, when you had to use a weapon with the skills that you've learned, it was awesome. It played so fucking good. But because the AI was also quite decent, they were also countering, if I remember, or maybe it was just that they were so aggressive. They gave us an option to use defensive moves. I can't remember. God damn it, haven't played Neo in a long time. But I remember enjoying dojo missions a lot. But I don't think they were defensive. They were more offensively oriented enemies, more than anything else. This guy running away? What a little bitch. So Neo 3, the excess of particle effects was an issue for a lot of people. The developers said that they've added the option to turn them off. Excellent. So I was not the only one. I'm glad that I wasn't, because the fight in Crimson Desert looks kinda... the art style looks kinda realistic, more on the realistic side. Not that the game is realistic, I'm not saying that, it's just that the art style is kinda more down to earth. It's not fantasy that much. Although combat is all over the place in that regard, but that's fine. It doesn't have to be like this, like Norse. But yeah, then those visual effects were so over the top, like I was playing Final Fantasy, and it just didn't make much sense. Neo 3 cooks your CPU and looks worse than Neo 1 and 2. Yeah, that's... Yeah, the performance issues were notable. As people have said, that the performance issues on PC specifically were quite bad. Which is just... I mean, how the hell do you fuck up Neo? I mean, Neo is not a graphically demanding game. It shouldn't be. That was never its selling point, to present the, I don't know what kind of graphical fidelity to the player. But it was always smooth. It was always... That's one of the games where I've learned the importance of animations more than importance of graphical fidelity, the details and all that. But more how animations play a huge factor in what is happening. And how much more of an immersive experience and cool experience it is. Much more satisfying as well. So that's the game that taught me about the importance of animations in action RPGs. Open world is Rise of Ronin, but worse. Oh my god, that's not a good comparison. Enemy variety is so lacking even when they have two previous games full of yokai and they left like 20 yokai from previous games, and most new enemies are reskinned variants of one or two enemies. That's the asset flip part that I was always saying. That's the part that I was always saying that they are using, and people always give me that From Software does the same thing. It's not even remotely the same thing. And that's... I don't even want to go into those comments and just... and try to explain the difference between making a completely entire game with a new story, with new characters, with new everything. Some of the enemies, yeah, the same, similar and all that, but bosses, the originality of the boss and all. Neo basically has the same bosses over three, not all, of course, some of the bosses are the same over 3 fucking installments. And a lot of enemies are the same over 3 installments. So that's why it's more of an asset flip. It's not an asset flip, but it has some of the elements of the asset flip games, which you can't say for From Software games. You just can't, it's not the same thing.
Huh?
The enemy AI is dumber. They stand there and block while you obliterate their stamina. Unless they remain human boss, they will hyper armor randomly. So the AI is more defensive oriented in Neo 3. But the AI is dumb, they don't use that to their advantage. I don't mind more defensively oriented AI. I actually like that. That means that the combat can breathe a little bit. With the stamina limitations of the player, at least I'm playing it in my head. If you have stamina limitations on the player and then you have AI that does defensive moves, meaning that they are trying to wait for you a little bit, that could create some really interesting fights, but if it's done right. I never liked games with pure aggression. It's cool, don't get me wrong. Ninja Gaiden, I love Ninja Gaiden. I played, I think, what was the second one? I think that was the one I played. And but that works in that game. It works fantastic, even though that game has lots of cheap difficulty things. But alright, let's not get into that now. But what it tries to be, what it is, it really works when the enemies are so aggressive in that game. If I remember correctly, they were really aggressive in that game. But it was a long time ago, so I might be wrong.
Huh?
So that leaves really tons of options if it's done right. That could be benefit to the combat. But it needs to work with the system, and Neo has a lot of systems, and Neo is impossible to balance. It's just it has way too many systems. It is bloated to a fucking wazoo. It's not necessary. I never understood the importance, their constant need to add new mechanics. You don't need to add new mechanics in Neo. Neo's combat was always so goddamn good that it didn't need more mechanics. Alright, that counterburst thing was cool. That's alright. But the other thing, the turning into yokai and whatnot, I mean, it didn't add much, to be honest. In my... for me, it didn't add much. Those types of elements. Just kinda, you already have so many skills that you can use. Maybe it would be better to balance maybe AI around those skills so that we can utilize those skills for every skill, for every weapon, for every boss, for most of the bosses. Maybe that would be should have been the focus of Neo. What I would like to see, if you get what I mean. Because a lot of the skills after the first playthrough become completely obsolete. You can't really use them unless you're some kind of a fucking insane player that you won't get hit once or twice in fight. Because if you get hit once or twice in Neo, you know what happens. 3 times and game over. But to be fair, Neo's bosses didn't have large health bars, which is something that needs to be said. You could really, well, that really played more of a factor in subsequent playthroughs because of the builds that could really destroy enemies quickly. Shit, I know I went into a little bit of too much of an analysis here, but I'm talking to myself literally, so don't mind me. So, Runa, did I open my heart? No. I just don't... I would love to play Neo that's only combat oriented. All of these other tacked on things, and if they could write a story that's even remotely interesting, right? I would love to play that type of a game, but as soon as I see that build system, it's just... I know I'm gonna spend too many hours working on, because I like to play different builds, not just because of the channel to create the builds, but I like to play with different builds to see what the game has to offer. That's the beauty of having so many options. It makes the game more dynamic, more interesting. You can always play something else to see how it would work. So many weapons in Neo were amazing, always. When they added Tonfa, I couldn't fucking believe Tonfa and fist weapons. It was fucking, eh? I just think that, yeah, I don't know, all of the other things are not necessary in Neo, in my opinion. They don't add much. Yeah, the build potential, but the build completely ruins the gameplay when you start building in Neo. Just all of those skills, little skills that you could do, all of that becomes obsolete, mostly. Not all of it, but a lot of it. And then it's just kind of goes who's gonna bitch slap who first. At least that's how it played in Neo 1 all the way to the end. In Neo 2, they've added those buffs. I can't remember how it worked, what were those buffs specifically, but when I saw that, that's when I stopped playing the game. When they decided in a fucking action RPG to limit the player by making their moves and their specific things that they do ineffective by just randomly putting a buff on an enemy, that would completely make something that you worked towards non-effective. With a simple buff, they just added a parameter buff. There you go. I said, you know what? Go fuck yourself. I'm done. I mean, you don't do that in an action game. You do that in classic RPGs, in turn-based RPGs. That's where you do it. You create resistances. You can also create it in action RPG, but you do not make things non-effective entirely. So, some of the things that made me stop and that just shit. It just wasn't interesting enough for me to continue going towards all the way to the end game. But anyway, Neo 3 pandered to the casuals way too much that it alienates the hardcore players. In what way? Too easy? Ninja stance felt cheap, to be honest. Enemies are mostly the same enemies as in Neo 2, so they're not built to combat a fast evasive target with endlessly recovering ninjutsu. Ah, okay. That's detailed explanation. Thank you. I get it. I mean, I don't... Look, people will enjoy what they enjoy. That's awesome. You enjoy it. That's fine. But I like this when people give me an analysis. What do you like? What do you not like? What do you think should be better? What do you think... I mean, liking and disliking in the end... Who gives a fuck what I like, right? If you're watching my channel, if you're watching some of the reviews that I've done, honestly, who gives a shit what I like? You want information, at least that's how I would look at someone's reviews. I want information about the game. I watched before when Angry Joe was a thing back then. I loved his reviews. He showed me the way on how to analyze games a little bit. Him and Total Biscuit. And I was learning about, damn, I didn't know about that. This is interesting. Why does it connect like that? Why did I feel that something's wrong with the game? What was it? And they presented it in a non-apologetic way, and I really like that approach because I was wanting to learn about what the hell is wrong with it, if it's wrong with it, and why the hell is it so good. And they made me think that way, that it's more important than what I give a fuck if Angry Joe likes a game. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if someone else likes a game or not, or dislikes. That means nothing to me. But if they can evaluate what's good, what works, what doesn't work. And then we can go into subjective elements like art style, which character you liked more, and so on. Things like that. That's all subjective. And that's fine. But anyway, you know my inspirations, right? Those two guys. I don't know how Angry Joe is today. I haven't watched a review of video game in a long time. Sorry, didn't read the chat. Zifrit, if you have to pick one CRPG game as a favorite, which one will it be? My favorite is always Fallout 1 and 2. Fallout 2 specifically, but it has weak combat. It has, one always say, it has incredibly high kill satisfaction, which keeps the combat interesting throughout the game. But it has weak combat. But the writing and our, fucking hell, the world, the freedom of what we can do. I mean, you can burn kids there. I mean, what the fuck, right? So that. But if I would have to recommend one modern CRPG, it would be Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader has, in my opinion, the best turn-based CRPG combat in the genre. It's so goddamn good. Wrath of the Righteous has that specific thing about Wrath of the Righteous had those mythic parts. Those, Jesus, that was awesome. That was awesome. That was kind of dream come true for a CRPG to be able to play all of that. But it has
They all dead.
the problem with that game was, of course, the strategic elements. But you can thankfully skip that. All right, let's see. It feels like the systems are fighting with each other. Like it wants to be an action, but also yeah, that's the duality of it. You like Norse? I like Norse, but I wouldn't recommend buying it. It's too broken at the moment. My pick might be weird, but I would actually pick King Arthur Knight's Tale. I've played that game and I wasn't too happy with it. Missions were too long. That was really problematic. I loved the art style though. I can't remember what else. I don't think combat was that deep. Sounds to me like you were dying a lot in Neo 2 and got mad. That's just what it sounds like when complaining about buffs in Neo 2. Not the buffs that we can buff ourselves with, or the enemies that can buff themselves in the fight, but arbitrary buffs put on an enemy. And who cares if I died a lot? Why do you think that matters? I die a lot in every game.
You, my friend, have a
But I have a very specific way of doing things, because I like to die a lot in a game, because I want to see where I'm dying and why I'm dying. So I like to do things where I just do some simple moves, just to see what the enemy does. I can't remember what it was. It was... They were kind of giving those buffs that were negating the build. Well, he maybe is better than me. I'm okay Neo player, I'm not good.
I tell you.
So that's fine. I just can't remember what those buffs were. I know that when I got to that point, it was kind of, you know what, I'm done. Because those buffs didn't make any sense to me. It just, but I can't remember what the fuck were those buffs. I know that they changed a lot the dynamic of the game to much worse. And that stopped me from getting to the end of the game. I just didn't want to play anymore. It just, why are you putting just constantly upping the bullshit over and over again? You already are dealing...
From my sweet
No, I didn't even get to the depths of Neo 2. What the fuck? 1 second, please. What the fuck is this? That's what stopped me, because constantly they were trying to put something on enemies to make you less effective. But the enemies were so aggressive, and when they would hit you with a couple of shots and you are basically done. That's it. Why are you doing that? They don't let their combat breathe. That's what the more you play Neo, in every subsequent playthrough, the combat gets more narrowed down to what is effective, what isn't effective, and the survivability drops significantly. And then they increased the survivability because in Neo 1 you didn't have those buffs, and in Neo 1 you could trade and kill enemies fast, kill bosses fast, but they could kill you fast. I'm completely alright with that. It was basically glass cannon versus glass cannon. Yeah, there were some builds that could offset that, some more tanky builds. But in Neo 2, they decided to arbitrarily put those kind of super buffs on the enemy. Well, you know what? We're gonna increase their survivability, we're gonna increase their power just because we can. That's not how you approach things. That's just cheap arbitrary difficulty increase. It doesn't matter, you can die 1,000 times. That's not the problem. The problem is how it plays out. There were different types of buffs. It wasn't just the passive region of health. Different types of buffs, but I can't remember, sorry, I just can't remember what the whole system. It was a long time ago since I played. I mean, I just know that I didn't like that when they arbitrarily up the difficulty like that, it just becomes more annoying. The game becomes more annoying, and that's what I don't like. I don't like when the games are trying to be annoying. They do everything they can to be annoying. Just let me play the game, god damn it. Let me fucking experience the combat in all of its glory, because that's the best part of Neo. I think we can all agree on that, right? And then they put these fucking stupid conditions that limit the way you can play the game. While you are still working, grinding to create builds to be specifically be able to do some things that you want to do some things, and then they give you some kind of a buff on a boss that limits exactly the way you want to play the game. No, challenge me in a different way. Make AI better. Make more defensive actions. Make the enemy utilize their moveset in a different way. Make them combine things differently. Neo's bosses had really good amount of attacks, and they could really do a lot of nasty things if they wanted to, and that's awesome. But if you change it that way to create a different type of a challenge, different type of a gameplay challenge, not different type of an arbitrary parameter challenge, even though those parameters affect the gameplay, but they affect the gameplay by limiting you. What's the lore behind passive region of health suddenly put on an enemy? I mean, what's the lore behind that? Just because they can? I mean, that's not creative. That's nothing. That's just arbitrary difficulty increase. I remember that specific boss. There was one boss, Jesus, he was tough as shit, and it would be a really cool fight if he didn't have those fucking super buffs, 17 super buffs on him. It was in a cave of sorts. It was the boss was really good in difficult, but good in what, first and second playthrough. But then afterwards it was just, god damn it, are you fucking kidding me? Just let me fucking battle him properly. Jesus Christ. Shit. I don't remember. He could throw stuff. He's got magic. He's got, I don't even know what weapon he had, but I really can't remember. Sorry. Not Hayabusa. No, not Hayabusa. And he was really cool. God damn it. Hayabusa fight was really cool, even though cheap as fuck with some of the damage numbers. Saito. Maybe. Let me Google that. 1 second. Saito. Why does that name ring a bell? Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. Starting with Dream of the Demon, they started spawning cursed enemies. Dream of the Wise added lifesteal to the cursed enemies. Dream of Neo added health regen. I don't mind them adding stuff to normal enemies. That's fine. Make that a little bit difficult. A little bit more difficult. That's awesome. And see, his AI cheat, he can do more with no key. Yeah, that was. Why do they do that? Because Neo specifically had that kind of things that were limiting the enemies as well. Same as, and I really respect that when someone does something within the rule set of the game. When you do that, when you can create an enemy within the rule set of the game, then you have a level playing field of sorts, and that's where combat shines. That's where combat becomes really effective in a way that you do moves. You really start to pay attention to more to small things. And the enemies, if they have some kind of an AI, they can utilize it differently. They can utilize different movesets and challenge you in a different way. I hate parameter challenges. I fucking hate that in games because any kid can create that. Just put some kind of a fucking parameter buff, whatever the hell, and that's it. Be done with it. In a game that has so many moves, that I think Neo has most moves in any game ever when it comes to action RPGs. And that's awesome. And those moves are so goddamn cool. The things that you can connect and all that. And you can still do that. I'm not saying you can't do that, but they lose effectiveness significantly when played in subsequent difficulties. So I was hoping that Neo 3 might actually remove that way of the whatever and focus more on putting the first playthrough in that would have more of a build potential, where we would experience the whole of Neo, all of Neo elements, not as it was done before in Neo 2 and Neo 1, where in first playthrough you could complete a couple of builds, that's about it. And then they've added the elements, it was more of a let's complete this, let's change the modifiers, let's perfect the build, and it was just a menu simulator more than the gameplay simulator that that everyone wanted to play, because it's a gameplay wise most impressive game out there. So I was hoping that in Neo 3 they would kind of connect the dots on those way of the bullshit whatever and put it all into one playthrough and then put an end game, so that they skip all way of the bullshit, and then they just make the first playthrough with more elements, with more build potential, so that you can really play and get everything out of it, and then go towards the end game where they can do then buffs, they can do whatever they want to challenge the player in a different way, kind of those survival modes of Abyss and Depths, whatever it was in Neo 1. Right, then do whatever you want with the end game. Be bullshit, do whatever you want. But give us one playthrough where we can experience everything. So I don't need to go for Ethereals for fucking 5th playthrough of the same missions again. I mean, that was kind of what I wanted to... I don't know if Neo 3 does that. If it does, that's a major step forward in my book.
Now we settle this in blood.
One thing they added in Neo 3 was that counters now work on yokai. So a lot of the moves that only work on humans previously work on the yokai now. Awesome. Now that's a big change. That's a selling point for me. If they also did that what I just explained.
What is your will?
Okay, so did I engage? No, I didn't. Let's try to engage, but this is a funny boss, I gotta say. Funny looking boss. Sorry, I completely neglected the game, but I love talking to you guys about stuff, so I don't have much... I don't have many opportunities to talk about these things, so live, you know, when I can explain things a little bit more directly. So just keep pushing me, but I can then utilize that to... I can't utilize that because... Oh yeah, I can. She's got 2 turns per round. Okay. Let's just hit her then. She's vulnerable. And she's got frustration. What the hell is frustration? If attacked again, will deal weapon damage to adjacent units. Okay, that's new. So, I will move. What if I engage?
Which of us will feed the crows with the other?
She still has frustration. Okay. Or just cripple her and cut into oblivion. Nah, yeah, that's a good strategy, but no, let's do it. Let's do it proper. Let's see what she can do. I mean, this could be an interesting fight. But yeah, you're right. We could kite her and make the fight cheap. But I like fights to play out.
I'm ready.
I don't like to cheapen stuff, even though it's kind of ironic considering what I did for Neo, cheapened the whole game and so on. But I never liked playing like that. That's the thing. People think that I love that I can just play like that. I've streamed Neo many times and it was on show what I can do, what I can't do. I was okay player. That's it. I wasn't brilliant. I wasn't this. I wasn't. But I was okay. And when I focused, I could be good. But not great, not amazing. Okay, so she's got still frustration, so I'm just gonna heal myself a little bit. We have a couple of hurt bastards over here and there. Let's go with this. I'm not gonna attack her because I don't want her to do unnecessary damage to me. Oh fuck.
I follow where you lead.
So she attacked anyway. Alright. Okay, so she needs to... Oh, a spear would be nice here. Oh, but I don't have it. Let's heal this guy. Oh yeah, I do way to counter that. Sounds like it's still Witcher music. But that's the Viking thing, right? That's the Viking theme. Witcher does have a little bit of a Viking theme to it. So it's not surprising.
For the gods!
Yeah, I know. I can just hit and... Yeah, I know. But I don't know if she reacts immediately. Or does she only react in her turn? Because if she reacts immediately, then she was just going to strike me even though I have remaining action points. Because if it's not, then I have a dead companion, and I really don't want to have a dead companion. But let's try it out. This guy has health. Let's see what happens.
I'm going to fuck you and fuck your father.
Okay, so she counters immediately, and she counters with her mouth as well. I love how unapologetic this game is. It's awesome. Do we have something to throw? What is this? Frida is fixated on you. Ah, okay. Oh shit.
House is broken.
Okay, this requires a little bit of strategy. I don't mind that. Yeah, easy thing would be just to shoot her full of arrows. I like the humor. The humor, Holty, that guy, I love that guy. That guy is fucking awesome. They also added deflect and it's able to be used on them as well. You mean in Neo? Deflect. How does deflect work?
Show me who to kill.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind childish humor as long as there's some potential. Okay, she doesn't have the freaking frustration, so we're gonna do this. Aha, Sekiro. Ugh. Why I can't attack her? Everyone wants to copy Sekiro. They don't understand that Sekiro was completely built around the deflect and parry mechanic.
Raven starvers, all of them!
What? Love struck. Aha, Frida is focused on this unit, good. Cause fucking hell, love struck. By her. I mean, people like what they like, I'm not gonna judge, but still, you know. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I will stand with you.
Jesus Christ, she's kicking the shit out of me. Uh-oh. Well, I'm not gonna shoot again, that's for sure. Chubby chasers.
Wade in the blood tide.
Aha, the classic. Aha, you mean you can deflect like in Neo 1 and Neo 2. Just now you can deflect yokai as well. You can deflect yokai attacks. Ah, okay, that's the key. Yeah, okay. I forgot that that's an option. I gotta use Guardian.
I am weak.
And I can't attack her now, that's the problem. What is this? Throw spear. Oh, we can throw spear, but I can't throw spear. Because... How can I throw spear? What spear? Where from? So let's use Guardian.
Skull and Hattie, run with me.
Can deflect every single attack like in Wolong. I don't know, I don't have the spear. Alright, let's... Oh shit, don't kill him. Oh. Fucking hell.
House is broken.
Alright, we lost someone. I wasn't concentrated and I'm making mistakes, so it makes sense, I guess. Let's heal up a little bit. But she does a ton of damage. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, cripple. There we go. Eat that.
Aye.
Oh, we can throw spears. Ah, alright, never mind. Move to an occupied tile without triggering alert. Okay. That's a new mechanic. Yeah, I should have focused on that first. Throwing spears and so on. The price of Neo 3 is disgrace. 120 euros for digital deluxe and 80 euros for base game. I'll only one out, stupid to spend that much, so I'm waiting for sale. Yeah, they fucked up with the pricing. Without a doubt. I mean, I can't do anything here. I can go into alert. Should have went with guard. And wait for her to enter my alert area. So this guy is dead. She is very weakened. So I'm gonna move here and maybe protect her. Oh no, wait! I can move here and just punch her. And then she's frustrated. Okay, we can move. Should have used this strategy immediately. What the fuck is that now?
My lifeblood soaks the ground.
My grandmother fights better than you.
Aye.
Can we throw her around? That would be nice. But we can't. I still don't get how this works. But we'll use it in another fight. Let's move away. Heal up. Well, I don't need to heal up, but I'm gonna use guard just in case and move. Because everything is more expensive in Europe, mate. It's ridiculous, really.
Weapons ready.
There's no logic.
My bone house is broken.
Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I did a review on the channel. Baldur's Gate 3 is awesome. Why would I hate? Why do people think I hate something? I've noticed that kind of Akiras, not unplayable almost. I wouldn't suggest buying the game at this point. Why would people think that I hate Neo? I don't get that. You put constructive criticism. I've said nothing wrong about Neo. And yet people think I hate the game for some reason. I don't think people realize what hate means. Hate is a very strong emotion. What the f...
Blood for Odin.
I have no personal relationship with Team Ninja, nor do I hate anyone there, nor do I like anyone. I'm indifferent. People are just used to throw that word hate around like it's a normal thing. We're all about the extremes. I dislike some things about Neo. And I like a lot of things about Neo. Pretty much all the strengths of Neo that we can all agree on quite easily, which is combat, boss designs, all those things. What the hell is there not to like about that? That's awesome. I love that. But the other Diablo 3 type designs are just... I dislike that, and I don't think it's quality. I don't think it increases the quality, but I think it decreases the quality of the game overall.
Raven starvers, all of them.
Oh, for fuck's sake, how many turns does she have? I just wish these animations were not as clunky. Okay, this was a fight.
This day took a strange turn.
Due to
yourself.
Due to clunkiness of the animations, it really kind of plays out, you know,
From this day forward,
not as well
my talent
as it
shall
could be.
yours. Maybe I'll carve a statue for you one day. Hmm?
Yes, Diablo 3 is the worst game I've played on release in my life. One of the worst games. Not the worst, but... No, the worst was Golem, of course, and maybe some others. But Diablo 3 is the game I hate. If you want to put hate on something, then put it on Diablo 3. Diablo 3 on the release is the most boring game ever created. I had more fun with Golem, but that's subjective, of course. And the Neo copied Diablo 3's difficulty method. That was their inspiration. The way that you need to replay the game over and over again. I mean, what a fucking inspiration to have, right? Oh, we got Frida's Club. Well, we have one first dead bastard. That's fine. I like that. Finally, something interesting is happening in a way that it's getting more difficult. Diablo 4 was an improvement over Diablo 3 in some ways. I did a review on Diablo 4 when it released. Yeah, it was still boring as shit, but that's because the whole genre is boring as fuck. Eventually every game in that genre becomes boring because it's based around repetition, and eventually it all kind of becomes boring. But Diablo 3 had that. Diablo 4 had that fucking stupid thing with the leveling. It was so slow. My god, it was slow. It's like they haven't learned the goddamn thing from Diablo 3. But Diablo 4 did improve the gameplay. It was less aura based, it was more dynamic. And now one of the people on Discord is telling me that Diablo 4 is quite good now. With the new expansions and what they say, that the gameplay has been improved even more and that the game is overall a better experience. Well, that was also with the Shadow of Death, that expansion for Diablo 3, but I tried playing it, but god damn it. It's just... Even Path of Exile 2, I've played it, I loved Druid. The Druid gameplay is absolutely phenomenal. And I wasn't bored as much as I was with other games in the genre. But it's still at some point it gets boring because you're constantly doing the same thing. But in Path of Exile 2, the way you can link things and the amount of skills, that part never gets boring. To me, it didn't get boring, but it's just that the fact that there's so many filler fights that doesn't challenge you. Just a lot of stuff just kind of, there you go, kill them. Diablo 4 is even worse that way. From what I remember, the vanilla version, not the, I don't know how it is now. Yeah, people say Grim Dawn is the best in the genre, probably. Out of the modern ones, of course. Yeah, whose ever view was Diablo 3, they needed to be fired. Jesus fucking Christ. And that art style. Fucking monk wearing weapons. And then hitting people with fists that have weapons in the hands. How the hell does that go through testing phase? How the hell does Norse Out of Blood go through testing phase and people say, oh no, this play is awesome. No issues whatsoever. Where are we? We have some things here, but I'm... should I build Master Hunting Lodge? Can I even build it? Yes, I can. Treated logs have yet to be crafted. What does that give me, though? Pitfall Traps Outpost. Advanced Crafting. Fish Store. I mean, I don't know what these things are. Project, Woven Wicker Traps, Barbed Hooks. This all sounds good, but... what's the practical purpose of it?
Fine choice, Gunnar.
Riches, bog iron, yeah. Let's focus on the projects. So basically, projects gives me advanced crafting, master hunting gives me advanced crafting. I'm pretty good with provisions now, so I don't have to worry about that. Large dock, traveling merchants will visit periodically. Sweat lodge could be useful right about now. Ritual.
You have a good eye.
This is gonna cost me a lot, I think. Let's see if we can even craft the elements. No, we can't. I'm missing out on leather. Master loom hole, this gives you more seamstress. Charcoal pit gives you more blacksmiths. Whetstone wheel, more blacksmiths. Smokery, 1 huntsman. Liming pit, +1 huntsman. So basically, these are the simple upgrades of the existing things that we already have built. Lumber camp could be.
Feed the pigs, plow the earth.
Halty.
That will work well.
Legend. Norse has that UE5 optimization. Any word on fixes from devs? Yes, they are aware of problems. I mean, let's be honest. They were aware of problems before the game released, right? I mean, let's not kid ourselves. It is what it is. We know in what kind of a state we have the gaming at. And it's all because of the pre-order culture. With pre-order culture, no one is held accountable anymore. The only thing that they can do now is give refunds after first 2 hours of, which is thankfully an option on Steam. I don't know on other platforms if that's an option. But I mean, it's our fault. In the end, it's our fault for buying, for pre-ordering games. It's just, it is what it is. We wanted it, we got it. These are the results.
You want this one? This will fit beautifully.
And then people, I mean, the amount of brand loyalty, not only the brand loyalty, but the product loyalty. As soon as you purchase a product, you have this defensive mechanism that you need to justify things. Not all of them, of course, not all of you. Just saying, some of the people have that type of thinking. Oh, it's fine. It's gonna get fixed. It's not fine. Would you buy a car that fucking has 3 wheels on it? Where actually 4 wheels, but 1 wheel falls off as soon as you enter it. What would you do? You get fucking pissed off. For a good reason. You wouldn't make excuses. Oh, fuck, they forgot to bolt the goddamn chassis or whatever. Not chassis, whatever it is.
But it was just Torsten singing. Singing!
Yeah, cyberpunk. I mean, they need to be held accountable, otherwise. And the only way to hold them accountable is by being more aware and being more stable with the purchases, more stoic with the purchases. Wait, see what's happening. It's your money after all. Money is the biggest vote you can have today. In demand, nothing is in demand, but we can buy some of the things. Okay, 154, I do need it. I don't need it. I don't need that much. So let's go with this. Trade. Maybe I should craft. I have plenty of bog iron and plenty of wood. So let's see what we can craft at the blacksmith and then sell. But before that, no, don't cancel the trade. So Witcher 4 is also on Unreal Engine 5. Didn't they have that good engine for Witcher 3? What was it? Shit, that engine was awesome. Why would they change that? Riches, they want in-demand fiber. Okay, so they want in-demand fiber, but instead we will go to the blacksmith and we will build something that we can sell. Bog iron and wood. Prospecting, awesome. Let's buy.
may not be a weapon fit for a
So this
Jarl,
one is 3-4.
but
Yeah, we can
could
easily
still
craft a
kill
couple
a
of them.
Jarl in the right hands.
And we have bog iron 4. We can also sell swords even
Good choice.
more cheaply. We can craft swords more cheaply. They did, but they decided to try completely new engine since their releases were so seamless up to this. Can't even trust indie devs anymore. Look what happened with Ashes of Creation, Ashes of Schemation. Yeah, you can't trust anyone, mate. When money is in question, you can't trust anyone. Just think about it. Families are torn apart because of money. Why wouldn't a developer try to sell their game to you in whatever state it is? What the hell do you think that we are? Does anyone think that we as consumers are more important to developers than family? I mean, it just isn't realistic to think that way. But not everyone, of course. There's a lot of fantastic developers, and we also need to be aware that publishers are a big problem. A game like this, released like this, if I was a developer and created something like this, which really has a promise to be a great game, and they really put a lot of effort into it, wouldn't you want this game to be at the working state? So that when someone plays, yeah, there's gonna be some bugs here and there, that's fine. We can accept that because modern games have a lot of elements, different elements than games of before, and I get it. It's a different era altogether, and there might be more pitfalls and downfalls and traps and ways to create bugs and so on. But I would need to have pride in my product if I want to release it. I mean, if I don't want people to not play my game at its best state. But then again, publishers might have an effect, and they say, "Hey, you know what? If you want your game released, if you if you want funding, you have to release the game. Otherwise, we won't be offering you funding anymore." And then what the hell can you do? All that work that you've done, you've practically become their fucking hostage. You have to. Your game has become their hostage. So now it depends on the inner workings of. These companies and of the developer studios and publishing companies. Who has the final say in it? Do publishers have say in it? Definitely. I would say that most publishers have say in it. They're quite powerful today. But I mean, it's difficult to know these things because we need to be really really aware of the inner workings to be able to give a final assessment of why things happened like in Norse Oath of Blood. Of course, that is a business at the end of the day, but that doesn't mean the product must be trash. Exactly. Exactly, and that's why we need to vote with money. How else, right? What else? Why are there no X's here that I've just crafted? I can't sell X's. I don't get that. I can sell equipped stuff, but I can't sell unequipped stuff. That makes no fucking sense. Or am I missing something here? Range, damage, armor rate. Which one did I? Which one did I craft?
Can't you see I'm
Kalpang
busy?
X
I
and
have so
Kalpang
much to
sword.
do.
Okay, sorry, I'm progressing slowly because I'm talking a lot. Kalpang sword and Kalpang X, but I don't have any of those here. Why? I've crafted 3 X's so we can sell them. I'm not worried about them. Why is this 1221? I mean, it's the same fucking thing. I'm missing something here. Everything says like it's equipped. But it can't be. I don't get it. Okay, let's go with riches. I'm gonna need a couple of riches. Click filter show in demand. But nothing changes, it's all equipped stuff still. But we are fine now, I just can't build much. So let's wait until we get some more things. Trade. They don't have anything in demand. But they do have fiber. I need fiber. Let's see, I'm just gonna give them a couple of axes. I mean, I don't give a shit about that. I can craft basic axe. I have plenty of weapons. Broad axe. Normal bow. Equipped by this. Yeah, I'm not using her. 120. Ah, there's a two-handed axe. Okay. Hey, Dropko. Who's growing the beard? I always go through stages. I let the beard out and then I shave everything off except this. I'm doing that for years now, mate. Okay, we got some fiber. Let's see if we can maybe create something. Kratos. I don't have the type of a beard, mate. I have a very big beard. Charcoal paint, master smith is shit. I don't know what to build. I mean, I'm doing all right. Leather, okay, leather maybe. I think that. Oh wait, this is interesting. 1 second. Kaupang X, Kaupang X, Kaupang sword. Okay, seamstress produces fiber and this was this. Vadmal, whatever that means. Blacksmith produces bog iron, that's logical. Leather. I have only one huntsman. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this. Gotta be more tactical now. But economy is quite tight in this game, which I like. Save blocked. Alright then, quick save not blocked. Let's move on. Great talk about everything. Really liked it. Love that stuff when people come and we can just analyze things, talk about anything. Yes, this game is not for buying yet. It's truly problematic at this point. Can I stop the day or not? No, it's a turn based, so the turn needs to play out. A pit for softening of hides, unlock one huntsman, excellent. So now we are improving with all of these things. Oil, okay, fiber, okay. We got some hex silver, we got projects. What should I build next? Herdmen. What do they create? Wood and fiber. But I can only get them from other villages. So that's not applicable. Lumber camp is being built. Large loom. 40 wood. We can do that. 2 riches. And some fiber. Yeah. Another UI5 bites the dust. Yeah. Yeah. Developers are really struggling with that. I don't really need blacksmith that much. Yet. That might change. However, huntsmen provide food. No, actually fishermen provide food. So, but I'm looking good at everything at the moment. Larger stocks better recruit from neutral locations, riches 15. What creates riches? Nothing. Riches are gained through other means. Okay. Sweat Lodge, riches 5.
You want this one?
Map. Trade. Provisions, we don't need that. Bandage. What the fuck? 700 hex silver for a bandage. Taking a piss? My bad. I'm an idiot. I clicked on show equipped. And marked for sale. My bad. My bad. I was not concentrated. It's all fine. It works as it should. Now I have everything displayed. Everything is fine. It was my mistake. Okay, let's see other provisions that the other villages have. Leather, I don't need that. There we go, riches. Now we need to go balls deep into riches. We'll give whatever we can to acquire it. And currently we have some heart-made tunic. Yeah, it's bollocks. Doesn't really matter. It's shite. Throwing axe, 175 because the throwing axe costs more than a regular axe. Logic. Logique. Normal shield sucks. We don't need it. We can create an advanced version of it. 320. Now this is looking a lot better. Repair kit. Yeah, Liam, we have been in that era for some time now, unfortunately. This has been happening for a long time. Question is it worse now than it was before when it started? Some of my favorite games like Wasteland 2 and 3, absolute shite on the release date. So they have demand of fiber. Okay. Let's give them a little bit of fiber. I really dig the trading system. It all started with horse armor. Wood, some stuff here. Can we trade with Bore? No, we can't. It's hostile. As expected. Okay, let's move on. Horse armor. Good point. Good point. Horse armor. Nice. Projects. Now I can build some stuff again. Village plentiful, 80 provisions. But I'm really doing good provision wise. Maybe seamstress would be, maybe improving that. Or what is this? Timber yard. Project drilling tool, tools, advanced. Joinery, drawn eyes, +1 woodworker. Okay, so timber yard. Let's see if we can build that. Treated harness. Leather oil, okay. Antler tool handles, leather riches, oh fuck, 5 riches, 8 oil. Expensive shit.
That will work well.
Nice. Fucking Todd, it just works. Don't get me going on that bullshit. Fucking 100 and what, 50 editions of Skyrim. Fucking kidding me, man.
You just can't stay away, can you?
I think my
This should be satisfactory.
headgear is weak. Reflex, masterwork,
This
bog
will fit
iron, leather.
beautifully.
Bog iron and a leather. We have leather, but
This
not
should
that
be
much.
satisfactory.
Blacksmith. What can I create? I need to create better weapons now. Heavy broad axe.
Good choice.
Armor break, critical chance. Okay, but I want to create... I can't create better bow yet. So let's go with blacksmith. Well, that's the only weapon I can create that's better than the regular one. Okay, okay, this works. And don't forget they still cost full price. Do they? That's ridiculous. Who's to blame? Oblivion Remaster Remake or whatever sold like cookies and nobody played it anyway. Yeah, I haven't bought it. I downloaded it, if you get my drift. But I still haven't played Oblivion Remake. Supposedly it's good. People have said that it's good. I don't know, I haven't played it, so can't throw my thoughts in the mix. But do tell me if you played it, is it any good? Master loom hole, master smithy. This is all to increase blacksmiths. I don't really. Fish store. It's being built. Drying rack +1 fisher. Great market. Larger stock, better prices. All the typical stuff. Large dock. Yeah, we could buy that. We could create that. Sweat lodge is something I would really need to, but then again the missions are so sporadic that I really don't need a sweat lodge. They'll recover. Music of what? As long as they don't touch the music.
The village is taking shape. Smoke curls from new-built hearths. The long hall rises, timber by timber.
Oh, I love Skyrim's music. Skyrim soundtrack is awesome.
Well, if you'd have emptied it, there wouldn't be piss everywhere.
So it's my fault. If you hadn't drunk a lake of ale, the piss bucket wouldn't have been so full.
I love this guy.
Shut up, both of you, before I feed you to the pigs. Get some clean straw to soak it up.
Yes, wife.
It's awesome, man. The Holty is my favorite character in the game. That guy's name is Holty.
As Fenrir was bound by Gleipnir, your people will not know peace. Your warriors know only fear.
Spear blade. No. Father, no. Ragnar lied. Shut up, pretty face. I tried to kiss.
With this curse, I doom you, as the gods themselves are doomed. Your crops will rot in the ground. Your goats will give sour milk.
Twice did the Aesir try to bind Fenrir Wolf of Loki's side, and twice the chains he burst asunder. And so was forged a thing of wonder. Fetter light as fish's breath, strong.
Yeah, I love it.
the mountain's roots.
Believable characters are in this game.
Woman's beard. To hold the beast of Loki's brood.
With this curse, I devour you. A skull wolf will devour the sun. Your thoughts will be darkness. Your hopes ashes on the wind.
Here's Thorsten. No, Tormund. Tormund from Game of Thrones. Wild one, eh? You like wild ones? I can't blame you.
Fenrir! Mighty wolf, hear me. In your name I weave this curse.
Yes, the bridge, then I agree. They really put an effort into the story and characters and dialogues.
We are under attack.
For the wolf,
Oh
mother.
shit. I haven't
They're
equipped.
everywhere. Oh,
See, this is a problem. I just sold some of the equipped weapons because of that filter thing. And now some of them don't have a weapon. I'm gonna have to load. And prepare everyone. I'll skip obviously the what is the fucking hell, the cutscene. Okay, I'm gonna go on a break 10 minutes. Then I'll be back to do that fight. Could be a nasty fight. Let's do this. Alright, let's equip everyone with the equipment that they require. Didn't I craft more things?
This will fit beautifully.
Aha, he can't wear that. Okay. Now my equipment is quite weak. Not a good sign. Ah, he can wear Frida's club. Lots of damage. If attacked again, will deal 0 damage to adjacent units. What? I'm not gonna play with that now because his skill. Let's do it like this, because in this game it's important to hit, and this thing gives me a debuff to skill, which I really don't want to play around right now. Okay, Kaupang sword. He's got the equipment. This guy has nothing. Shit. Maybe I shouldn't have sold so much gear. Yeah, I think I fucked up a little bit. Ah, fuck it. Let's try it, see what happens. Yes, I've played both. I've covered both games extensively on the channel. Love both games, especially the second one.
I've been expecting you, Gunnar.
Blacksmith. We need some axes. What do I need tons of stuff from the seamstress as well. Bog iron wood. We got both, thankfully.
Look who has come to see me. How can I please you today?
We need some armor.
You want this one? This will fit beautifully.
Well, nothing to really watch. If you've played the game, beaten it, I don't know what would be interesting to you then, except maybe the review. No, you can't customize how the character looks. At least I haven't seen that option. 1 second, I gotta let my dog out.
Are you feeling ill, Gunnar? Should we lie down? Are you feeling ill, Gunnar? Should we lie down? Well then, I will entertain myself some other way. A man should know what he wants, Gunnar. A man should know what he wants, Gunnar. Are you feeling ill, Gunnar? Should we lie down?
They're going to tease us with this merchant.
Know what he wants, Gunnar.
Yeah, but she's a cool character, I gotta say.
This will
For me,
fit
at least.
beautifully.
Okay, let's craft this. And a couple of these.
This
One
will
more
fit
leather.
beautifully.
Okay. Superior when crafting, there's a chance for item to be
This is
superior.
some of my best work, Jarl
Okay,
Gunnar.
good, good. Now let's go to Herdman, and now let's see what we can equip them with. She needs a bow, some shoes. Okay. She can have an axe. No shoes, but she can have an armor. Fenrir hood. Okay. This. I'm just equipping everything that I have. I'm not gonna really try to create builds at this point because that takes a little bit more effort. Yeah, you're going to need a weapon. Heavy broad axe. So basically I'm missing a lot of shoes and a lot of
I am very tired now,
of
Gunnar.
helmets.
Take me
Okay,
to
got it.
bed or go away.
Got it. Let's save the game now. You can hire them from other villages.
The village is taking shape.
Though I don't know the way that we can increase reputation with the village, because the game has a system where you can have reputation with villages low or high, meaning hostile or friendly. I don't know. I haven't seen options to change that in any way so far.
We are under attack.
So this is gonna be a nasty fight.
They're everywhere. Sword fame will be mine.
Hit chance 70, hit chance 90. Okay. So let's use Berserk.
To Valhall!
I love how arrows stay in them. Small detail. And bleed. Awesome. Music makes me want to pick up my axe and visit my neighbors. I love the Viking music. I watched the Vikings show all the way until one of the main characters was done. I don't want to spoil it if you haven't watched it, and then I haven't really watched it afterwards. Though I saw that one cool scene from season, I think it was 6 maybe, I'm not sure, where Jormungandr appeared. God damn, that was a scary showing of Jormungandr. It was a truly scary scene. And gain 3 armor, yes.
Skull and Hattie, run with me.
I don't need to use Guardian really, but alright, let's use it. I don't know how it works with the armor. If I already have enough armor to block the attack, I don't think it has any effect, but alright. I don't know if anyone watched Norseman. Norseman was awesome. I really liked that that show. It was basically woke Vikings, but it worked really well. It was quite a funny show to me. This guy might be in trouble.
I was born for war.
Thankfully, these Sons of the Wolf don't have shields. Sorry, they don't have armor. Okay, this guy is dead. Nice. Let's move over here near the spear. Maybe I should have went with the engagement. That scene where Ivar is taunting enemies with blood on his face, I don't know from what season that was. I can't remember very well if I saw that or not. It was a long time since I watched it.
I'm ready.
Need to help them. Shit.
I was born for war.
This guy is in serious trouble. So, okay, let me try to see what happens here. If I use this, I'm gonna lose 2. And I need to do disengagement, so let's not do that. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I will wait in the blood tide.
What do I do here? Oh, come on. Nice. Haven't seen that animation. And now I can move away, which I will. I gotta do everything I can to save this guy. He's not looking great. This guy's also not looking great. Yeah, retreat. Oh, for fuck's sake. Not good.
The wound sea flows. Yes. I fear no man.
I'll make a feast for crows.
Can she shoot him from there? Yeah, and 100% hit chance. So we're gonna go with Berserk again.
Let us feed the ravens!
Nice. And we get to execute. Awesome. Now I can attack this guy too. Or maybe this guy. Maybe this guy. Yeah, I get 2 shots at him, so... But 70% chance. This is 90% chance, this is 100. 100 is 100.
Valhalla awaits. Let steel sing. My lifeblood soaks the
Nice.
ground.
Okay, Guardian.
Skull and Hattie, run with me.
And run. Why can't I use... So I'm trying to use War Cry, and for some reason I can't click it here, but when I go here... I don't get how that works, to be honest.
They move, they die. Ah! I stand unbroken. What is your will?
Gunnar, there are more of them.
Oh shit. Okay, this has become now truly difficult. Let's go over here. God damn, this is not an easy fight. I like it. I'm gonna use bandages.
I was born for war.
Alright, who do we have? Who can we kill easily? Probably this guy. We also have Rain of Arrows option.
Ulla, guide my arrow.
That sucked.
Sword fame will be mine. Till Valhalla! Ah! The Valkyries come for me.
Yeah, I know about the shield thing. That's what I'm trying. one of the reasons why I'm trying to get them all closer to each other.
God. I.
Excellent, we got to execute from that. And now I'm gonna move him closer to her. She's got bandages, that's why. I think she still has bandages. Straight from Age of Conan.
What is your will?
I played that Conan MMO when it released a little bit. That was a mess, but it did have some good things about it. He's got 7 out of 16. 100% hit chance. Aha, and the Conan Exiles is the remade thing into survival, right? I haven't played Conan Exiles. Oh, nice damage, that's good. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Yes.
Okay, now he's got an option to heal. There are a couple of people here that need healing desperately. His turn is now, then it's Arn, then it's Ulfhedin, who's over here. Then it's... okay, the new boys are gonna attack, but for now... hit chance 100. Damn it, I could kill that guy, but then I can't heal these two.
God. I was born for war.
He's 7. Oh, wait, where is Zorn? See the problem? We have only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people on this list, but we are missing some. Arn, that is. No, we are not. Wait a second. Halbjorn. Yeah, Halbjorn is not on the list. How much health? Ah, he's fully healed. That's good. We have 3 to 6 damage. If I do this, I can kill him. Potentially. There we go. Nicely done.
I fear no man.
Thanks, friend.
I need to kill him, so I'm gonna use Berserk because I need to be sure that the fucker is going to die. There we go. One more down. We have here one, we have here one, and we have 100% chance to hit this guy. Nice. And we have our action points refunded. Awesome. So I'm going to use this vulnerability thing on him. Nice. Nice. Okay, looking good now.
I spin
my saga.
Hi.
He's got only 9 health though. So I'm kinda reluctant to put him in amidst all of these bastards. So maybe we'll do something like this.
I was born for war.
Music is really awesome. Really like it.
Guard! Valhalla awaits.
I can heal with him. This guy has Guardian on it, so he's going to block the next attack. So I'm more worried about this guy over here.
Show me who to kill.
Can I use bandage while... Well, I don't need to use it, but that's an interesting thing to check, if I can use bandage while engaged. Instead, I'm going to use guard. Oh shit, I went... I didn't know that alert would trigger disengage, but alright, it worked. So now he needs to use engage again.
What is your will?
Let's see, can we take someone out? Nope.
I fear no man.
God damn it, he's not looking so hot right now. Everyone is attacking him, which is smart of the AI to do so. Shield means that he's gonna disengage. I always forget that. Maybe I should have used shield smash first. Yeah, I definitely should have used shield smash first.
I'll make a feast for crows.
Oh, that's it. the funny running animation. We did it. No one was lost.
Odin's breath. What is that?
A kneading pole.
Give me your axe.
No, Gunnar. You cannot cut down a kneading pole. No normal man can. Only a Gode can do it. Or that bitch Vulra who put it up.
He's right. I knew a man cut down a knitting pole once. He was dead of gut rot by the next moon. Cut down one of those, and make the curse stronger.
We'll follow them into the forest. They can't have gone far.
No. The risk is too great. Halbjorn, can you track them?
Is a fish's asshole watertight? I can track them.
Find their lair. We will prepare.
They have some nice curses in this game.
Then we will repay this wolf mother. Blood for blood!
Blood for blood! Knitting pole curse. All work sites -2. Great. Superstition runs wild here. Save the game. Yeah, now everything has been reduced a lot. That's a problem. I'm gonna be losing provisions a lot due to this curse. Tides of War. Ah, okay, we can immediately go into this new mission. Awesome. And I can prepare properly now. Okay, we have this guy with a two-handed axe. I don't need two two-handed axes in the team. Until the next round, any attack targeting is redirected to the target enemy. This was kind of pointless on him because knockback usually triggers when you push someone with a shield and he doesn't have a shield. So I think I fucked that up. I wasn't really thinking. Deal 3 to 5 damage. Okay. Another repeatable attack. I still have to figure out how these work. Until the start of your next turn, redirectable attacks made by adjacent enemies towards self. What? Until the start of your next turn, redirect all attacks made by adjacent enemies towards self. Aha, okay. Okay, let's try it out, although I don't trust him that he can survive that, but fine. We gotta build better around it. We're gonna remove this guy and put someone else. We have spear, we have axe, okay, we have shield, that's all good. And now also an axe. Thing is, they don't have really classification of what kind of a class there is, I think. Yeah, it doesn't say what kind of a class they are. It would be really easier to be able to have some kind of classification, because when I remove him from the party and choose someone else, I don't know. Aha, sorry, there is a classification. Bog, Mother, Raker, Berserker, sorry, never mind. My bad there. Another spear wielder, no, let's go with, who do we have? Dual Axe, Isa, no. Let's go with 2 archers. See how that works. Change equipment. Ingebjorn. So Gormar, Arn, Sigid, Gunnar. Okay. Change equipment. Ingebjorn. For fuck's sake, these bugs. Okay, this should be deadline 10 turns. Aha, 10. Okay, got it.
Those who live by it know this truth. Its fish are lifeblood.
These fishermen must have some stones to have threatened Gertrude.
Well, they will not do it again.
You have made a mistake coming here. We'll use you as bait in our crab pots.
Spearman here, bowman, they all have low health, so they should be quite easy to take out. Well, they all have low health except the Svala Short Tongue. Outcast Shield Bearer, okay, this should be easy. We'll put him here. One archer over here. Arn can take these guys all out easily. And the Spearmaster over here.
Let's
stand with you.
You won't wriggle away.
Odin pisses on me.
Alert
Again.
and eager to kill.
I don't know what I need to do. Do I need to spam space? I don't understand. What the fuck? Where is he running?
Show me who to
To-
kill.
She, actually. She ran away. Ah, okay, that might be part of the story.
The gods are watching! Ula, make me strike true!
God, I'm stuck.
Thank you.
Face me if you dare. Sword fame will be mine.
See? Simple animation. Nice.
Huh?
Ah, shit. They are shielded. I mean armored. Whenever there's someone armored, you shouldn't shoot arrows in them.
Thank
I
you.
spin my saga.
For the All Father!
Well, thanks for that, I guess.
I will stand with you. The gods will see one of us fall.
Show me who to kill.
So the Guardian is lost upon deflecting as well. Okay. Now I know that. Yeah, I don't have much armor piercing here. I fucked up really with the... I need to have more armor piercing.
Yeah. Yeah, the game can be quite good, but unfortunately due to the state of the game, it's quite problematic. It has serious potential, but they fucked it by releasing the game at this state.
Gods, I'm stuck. I'm ready. Stand and fight.
I follow where you lead.
I still can't see cover. We never know when someone is in cover because there's no indication. Really pisses me off. These guys are gonna have a lot of work on their hands to patch this game.
Valhalla awaits.
Yeah, you can shoot them as... Oh, wait. Ah, that's a critical hit. Critical hits can occur and they actually do damage even through armor. Okay, now I know that.
I'll make a feast for crows.
See, what I would do, for example, at least for hard difficulty, to make the game a little bit harder, I would make saves unavailable mid-mission. So you have to complete the mission no matter what with just one attempt. And how it goes, it goes. That would really add some difficulty to the game. And it would make people more aware of things and more careful. Oh, come on. No, for fuck's sake. Okay, this is a bug. Can't do anything about it. So we have one camp over there, and we have something happening over here. Big fight. Let's see what happens if we go to the other side. Maybe there's a way to get behind them. I wish there was more strategic elements in terms of preparation for combat, meaning some stealth maybe some ways to utilize some kind of environmental advantages before the fight starts. Ah, shit. Five. These are shielded. Okay, seasoned brute. This could be problematic.
Sword fame will be mine. Uller, let the hunt begin.
Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. One second, I think I have, but not completely. If that's the one I have in my head. Yes, I've watched, but I think I only watched 2 seasons. Something like that. I should rewatch that. Oh no, wait, I didn't. No, wait, what? One second. No, I haven't. No, that's something new. I've mistaken that for... Was it Kingdom TV series? With Viking. Some kind of a Viking story as well. No, not Kingdom. Shit, what is the... I'm so bad with names, it's fucking ridiculous. The Last Kingdom. Yeah, that's what I watched. A little bit. But only a couple seasons. Also not bad at all. I will. So I see that it's prequel to Game of Thrones. If that's correct.
I can move.
Show me who to kill.
I don't get it. So I need to just spam space. I mean, for fuck's sake. Why? Why would they add that to the game? I don't see the point. Nice. That was good. Oh, he does have a knockback with this attack, Hugh. Ah, of course. That's why that upgrade works, that I thought that it wouldn't work. Where he would get another attack of opportunity. If he pushed someone into someone else. I'll watch it, definitely.
Sword fame will be mine.
I'm rewatching Office now. God damn, the American one. I mean, I love both ones, but fucking hell, man, that show is 10 out of 10.
The only thing, the only one that I didn't like, the only part so far at least when I'm rewatching it, is when Idris Elba came. That completely fucked up the whole dynamic of the show. Really didn't fit. It was the weakest part of the show for me so far. Maybe it's gonna get better, I don't know. Or maybe it's gonna get even worse. I can't remember how it goes afterwards, but other than that, Steve Carell, I mean, the way he portrayed Michael is incredible. Truly, truly incredible on so many levels. The pit. What's that about?
What is your will?
I'm dazed. Okay.
Skull and Hatti, run with me! Alert and eager to kill.
I fear no man.
ER, you mean that old TV series with George Clooney and Goran Višnjić? Croatian, by the way. Haven't watched that. Though, I mean, I watched it a little bit when I was a kid, when it was on the TV. You couldn't really miss it. But I do prefer House. I think House is one of the best acted characters in all of television ever. That guy, Hugh Laurie, what he did with that character is just... It's stupid levels of good. Yes, well-written TV show too. By the way, there is a show that is based around House's clinic hours. You know, the best part of, the funniest parts of House. It's a Spanish comedy show, but the guy is a veterinarian. It's a really good show. I watched it recently. I think it has only one season. What is the name of it? 1 second. I want to share it with you because it was so good. How can I know what I watched on Netflix? I also watched Alpha Males. Not a bad show at all, although it can be annoying at times. Oh yeah, the show that you all need to watch. 1670. It's a Polish comedy. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's incredible. Takes a little bit getting used to it, but once you get used to the characters and everything, it's fucking incredible. What the hell was that? Fucking... Is there an option to see on Netflix what you've watched? Spanish...
Well, thankfully there is an AI. So I'll just type in the AI. It really helps in these situations. What is the name of Spanish TV show about a veterinarian? Old Dog, New Tricks. That's the name. I was quite surprised. It had some really good moments in it. Yeah, 1670 is one of... Don't get me wrong, there are weak moments in the show. It's comedy always. And when it's always comedy, you know, some scenes are gonna be weaker than the others. But god damn does it hit. For example, considering that it's that age, one guy comes into the village that was never in that village before. He's a logger. He had that he had a log on his back, carrying a log, and he looked like Jesus. And immediately one guy thought, oh well, you could be Jesus. So he came to him and then, all right, let's see if you're Jesus. Go walk in that lake. Go walk on top of the water on that lake. And the guy of course drowned. And they just, fuck it, so you're not Jesus. Things like that. It's a ridiculous show. It's the type of comedy that just, I don't know, hits different. And the main guy, the father, the Jarl of Will, I don't know, is it Jarl or whatever. How that guy acted, that idiot, it truly deserves some kind of an award. Because that kind of an idiot, you need to know how to act to that level of idiotism. The guy's a fucking moron. I mean, to that extent that it's... I can't even describe it. I haven't seen such a moron in a long time in TV shows. And there's a scene in the second season where he had to... he has that Michael Scott type of thing from The Office. They definitely had some inspiration from The Office. And he always wants the attention. Doesn't give a shit what. And then he needed to, there were some kind of negotiations between the Turkish people and the Polish people. Important negotiations about the region, who's gonna get what. And he said that he knows Turkish because the translator died. I think he was at fault that the translator died. So he had to do the negotiations with the Turkish people. And then, I mean, I can't even describe that scene. That scene is so stupid on so many levels that it's good. So they're talking about regions, how they're going to separate the regions and so on. And the guy can't understand what the Turkish people are saying. And they asked him, what are your conditions? What do you want for these regions? I mean, something like that. And the guy just writes down on the paper number 6 or something, or 8, I don't know what. Makes no sense. It has no connection to anything. And he turns around, gives them the number because he saw that somewhere. And then the Turkish people say, no, not 8, 16. And then he goes 24. And then they go, whatever, the next number was 32. And then they kind of admit that they kind of finished the negotiations and no one knows what happened. They kind of, they finished, they all accepted the deal, but there was no deal, there's nothing in it, there's nothing in those numbers. Things like that, it just, I'm telling you, it's a type of humor that it might not be everyone's, to everyone's taste, but it's just, I haven't seen anything like it, to be honest. It's that strange. Makes no sense whatsoever, but it's funny as shit what they are doing in that show. I loved it. I loved it. I tried to get my girl to watch it. She didn't like it that much. Well, actually, she didn't really watch it that much. I just showed her a couple of scenes. Oh my god, one of the best scenes ever. The guy loves to talk so much that he goes into some kind of a swamp. And there's a siren or nymph or whatever
And she's kind of we're gonna give you some wishes, a couple of wishes if you do this, if you do that. And the guy annoyed her so much with his talking that the nymph just said, fuck off, fuck everything, I don't want to do this. And she went away. I've never seen that type of humor anywhere. The guy was so fucking annoying that she didn't know what to do with him. Yeah, they're literally I quit. I don't want to spoil. Thankfully, I don't know the exact way to recreate the scene. Thankfully, because that scene is a must-see for anyone. He was calling nymph, "Oh, little girl, are you lost? Where are your parents?" Something like that. She's a fucking nymph. The ridiculous stuff, man. Ridiculous. I love. That's the good thing about Netflix. Yeah, a lot of people shit on Netflix, and absolutely deserved. I have no problem with that. They truly destroyed a lot of the shows. For example, one of the shows they destroyed is Arrested Development. My god. That's one of the worst examples of how to fuck up a show when someone else takes over. Because in first 3 seasons, I think it was first 3 or 2 seasons that was out of Netflix, and then Netflix bought it. But some of these shows that they take, like New Dog, Old Tricks, Old Dog, New Tricks, that veterinarian, Spanish veterinarian, and the 1670, I would never have seen such shows if it wasn't for Netflix. But I don't know if every Netflix in every region has those shows. I know it's kind of different. But my god, there's really some really good shows. I watched a couple of other Spanish shows, I think. Also quite funny, but I can't remember anymore. I prefer shows these days to movies. Okay, these guys have armor. This is a spearman, okay. Or spearwoman. My grandma said, I don't care what anyone says, Cleopatra was black, and other gems. Or maybe she was, I don't know, she was something, she was from that area, so she was definitely brownish, right? Something like that. Which makes sense. Maybe she was black, I don't know. I haven't really researched Cleopatra. I don't give a f. Really doesn't matter. Well, it matters for historical accuracy, of course, if you're going for that. If you're not going for that, who gives a shit, really? The one thing I absolutely despise is when bastards try to recreate... I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just pressing space like a maniac. But it was a serious show. I haven't watched it, really. I hate when they redo those things because of the DEI. I mean, you guys know what I think about DEI. DEI is just inclusion by exclusion type of thing. And I'm not for it. I will never be for it. I think it's a scam on all sorts. It doesn't help anyone. It creates more problems than solutions. And it's part of the equality of outcome. And equality of outcome is something that is part of authoritarian, totalitarianistic regimes. And that's never a good thing. Never good. Although we do live in that type of age where that is being done just in a different way. People's freedoms have been lost completely, almost. And we've given it away. And now it's over. We can't get it back. We allowed too much to happen because, well, they knew what they were doing. We just had that conversation today on Discord. They knew what they were doing. They made people overwork just to survive. Overworked just to survive, so they have no will to do anything else, to fight the government, fight the fucking scumbags and all that. Then they managed to make people, modern, younger people, very egotistical, narcissistic and emotional. So they don't care about anything but themselves. And some of the adults as well with it. Yeah, I don't want to get into that. It's not a good situation.
Definitely not a good situation, and everyone is divided by their own bullshit, and there's no unity, there's nothing.
Born for war.
They've succeeded. They succeeded at fucking us up. And they succeeded at making people fight each other and not who they should be fighting. They're fucking talking about DEI. Who gives a fuck about... There's just something for people to focus on, while the true shit show is happening behind the curtain. People don't understand that the equality of opportunity is not the same as equality of outcome. Yes. Equality of opportunity is something everyone should strive for. That's what the goal should be. But that's not in anyone's interest. That's not in government's interest. That's not in capitalism's interest. Not that the communism... Well, communism does... Well, I don't know actually. Even though I lived in I was born in socialist Yugoslavia. And there were definitely good things about it. Everyone could have a job, everyone could be sorted in that regard. But there's very little you could do to improve yourself in a way. To get more out of it. So I don't know what's better, honestly. I think everything has its weaknesses and its advantages. It's a difficult topic. It's not a simple solution to all of it. But I think we should have learned a lot more about how politics works. Let's not talk about it. Oh, you would be surprised, Kiras. In Croatia, it's becoming a problem too, DEI, things like that. It's not really only anymore USA's problem. It's Europe's problem as well. Look at what DEI did to Sweden, Britain. Fucked up whole countries because of the libertarian policies. Basically open borders type of thing, right?
Let's steal sing.
Yeah, Hungary and Poland are resisting. What the fuck? 18 damage. What?
The sea gives, and the sea takes.
I haven't seen that damage number at all so far in the game. Yeah, critical hit, but critical hits are usually 7, 8, 9, not fucking 8. What the hell was that? But anyway, let's not talk about politics. It's tired topic. Until the only way politicians can work properly for the benefit of the people is if they fear the people, and they don't have a fear for. They don't have the fear. They don't have the fear of people. That's the problem. Let's try this again.
Away. Fuck it. This is ill luck.
Show me who to kill.
I really don't like this repeatable thing. I have no clue how it works. The mechanics behind it await me. Why do I need... I don't know how it works. I'm stumped about that mechanic.
Make me strike true.
Ah, wait, I think I get it. Basically, if I press space, then it means I'm repeating the action. If I'm repeating the action, then it's gonna take more action points for the action to be performed. I think I got it.
I can go no further. I watch for them. I stand ready. Which of us will feed the crows with the other?
Blood for Odin.
Jesus, so many broken animations.
I spin my
Too
saga.
bad, really too bad, because I think they had the right idea for this game to make things impactful, to make things truly significant with these things like body slams, grabbing attacks and so on, but everything is broken, every animation is broken. Nothing works. That animations work at times as it should, but then again, as soon as the elevation changes slightly, for example, if someone is standing on the mud and someone is standing, sorry, in the mud, and another character is standing next to them, but not in the mud, but on some kind of scaffolding or some kind of a board or whatever, road. And if you do the animation for the execution, then it's not going to hit. You're going to basically, the animation is going to play out, but it's not hitting anyone, and just broken stuff all the way. Will be awesome in a year or so, yeah, but in a year or so, people are going to forget about this game. That's the problem. That's the kind of thing, that's what worries me about this way of doing things. They're basically shooting themselves in the foot with it. And that's not good. Lay low. Okay, got it. And it's a shame, because this game, if it released in a much better state, then it would truly be something to be truly something impressive. But it's so goddamn broken.
I fear no man.
For the All-Father!
The guy has 4 shields, so I'm not going to be able to damage him in any way, shape or form. Oh wait, so I can use the shield slam in when engaged. I didn't know that, because it's fucking hell. The UI needs to be better, the explanations need to be better. Because it seemed like it would disengage in order to use the shield slam. They will launch DLC and bundle it with fixed game. Well, yeah, probably, just to remind people that there is something happening with the game, which is also because there are so many games coming out. There's so much choice. If this wasn't my job, if I had another job and the gaming wasn't, I would just replay older games. I would play CRPGs all the time, things like that, and I would never play newer games unless we're talking about something like new God of War or Kingdom Come Deliverance or something, things like that.
Yes?
But there's so many options, so you need to make an impact immediately. For most games, that's true. 65, 100. Okay.
Show me who to kill.
Him.
Hey.
Even these death animations are not that convincing. Because the actual blade doesn't go through it. You see that the enemy models don't really have that thing where you can see the injuries, but it just seems like, okay, they give the blood effect. I mean, it's something, don't get me wrong, it's better than nothing. But why not just do a simple stab? You don't, that's it, a simple slash or stab, you kind of slash them twice or something quickly and that's it. Through the engine, through this engine, not through this some kind of a cinematic focus thing. Should I stay or should I go? Can we? No. I thought. See, I didn't see where.
Thanks, friend.
The gods will see one of us fall.
What is your will?
When I'm talking about finishers, the way I would do finishers in every game is the way Mortal Kombat does brutalities. It's in the rhythm. It doesn't need anything specific, any kind of focus outside of the action where you're not part of the action. And it's directly relevant to your last move that you did. I think the brutalities in new Mortal Kombat games are the perfect way of finishing the enemy. I would put that in every game. Especially turn-based games.
Uller, let the hunt
I will
begin.
wait in the blood tide.
Right.
Crippled. Okay.
Skull and Hattie, run with me.
I can't break this blockade for some reason.
I was born for war.
Yeah, without a critical hit I can't break him.
For the gods!
What is your will?
I can't break loose. I spin my saga. Let steel sing. I.
Why can't you move to the next square? I don't get it. What is preventing you from going over here? Oh god damn it, so many bugs.
fame will be mine.
Valhalla awaits.
Now he can't move here. I mean, what the fuck is going on?
There are more of them than I expected. I'm surprised there are any fish left in the fjord, with all these whore sons pulling them out.
And now the boss fight, probably. No, not yet. God damn, there's a lot of fighting in this mission. I like it. Well, it says take out the main camp. Is there something? Yeah, there's something. This could be the final fight, I don't know, we'll see. Let's not assume bullshit and just play.
I will stand with you.
Spearman, we can do. They have one armor, so I'm not gonna attack him. I'm gonna attack this guy over here because he's got 3 armor, and currently the X-Man is the only one that can break the armor. So I gotta focus on that.
I will wade in the blood tide.
Shield smash. There we go, vulnerable, and I'll kill him. No, nothing. Okay.
I stand ready.
This is the first time that I'm playing with 2 archers.
Huh?
Let's move over here. I gotta heal the bastard. I'm not liking the way he looks at the moment. Let's cripple this guy.
Move.
And end the turn.
Watch it. Now we settle this.
Shit.
In blood.
Valhalla awaits.
Come on, kill him. Just give me 2 damage. I mean, it's...
I'm ready.
Once in a mission, in one fight, I had this animation play out 5 times in a row. Because I was killing them with spear. Frequently. One after another, and this animation played out 5 times in a row. Okay, now I will also go into alert mode. No, it's not every kill an animation. No, thankfully, it's not. Would be good if there's plenty of animations for each weapon, then I wouldn't mind. But I would still prefer everything that's in-game without the cinematic way. As I said, like brutality is in Mortal Kombat. Oh, that's the... is she? Oh yeah, that's the big boss. Okay.
Odin,
I'm
see
caught
me.
like a fox in a trap. Huh?
Why am I vulnerable? Don't get that. Let's put Guardian here. Because of that. Oh fuck, still took damage. Didn't know that everyone is in the alert phase. See you, Kiraz. Have a good night. Thanks for joining, mate. Thanks for the chat.
No mercy. Drive them back. Uller, let the hunt begin.
Awesome. And we get an execute from that. So I can now heal up a little bit. And maybe kill someone else. Nice, it worked. I thought that the shield, the armor would protect him, but it's fine. It didn't. Nice, 2 misses. Excellent. Excellent. 90% chance. Okay. 100% chance over there. Awesome. Come on, kill him. Yes. See? Perfect animation. I love that animation for when you just shoot them. It's such a simple thing, but it's effective. I like that. I wish every weapon had those types of things. Convincing animations. Unfortunately, they don't. Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it. Should I maybe attack her? Okay, armor broken, prone. That's good. So I guess we just have to spam space. God damn, what a poor mechanic.
Show me who to kill.
Ula, guide my arrow.
Wait, what? But she was prone. How the fuck did she attack if she was prone? Holy shit, 7 damage, are you kidding me? Come on, please kill him. Yes, execute. Nice. Nice, another execute.
I'm caught like a fox in
I will stand with you.
Nice.
I spin my saga. What's your will?
Perfect. At least she has been dealt with. Now it's going to get easier. Momentum plus 100% critical chance. Okay. Now we're gonna move into guard mode because these bastards are going to this guy is going to shoot me. But this should be it. I think we have managed to complete the mission.
Sword fame will be mine.
Oh, this guy has 5 shield. God damn it. And this guy as well. Oh, holy balls. That's a lot. Now question is, I'm not really certain how bleed works. Takes 1 damage per turn remaining at the start of your turn. Well, I'm gonna leave him and I'm gonna see how that works, because he's got 4 stacks of bleed. That means he should take 4 damage at the start of my turn. It means he shouldn't be able to act anymore. Can't do much with them now, with the archers, because these two have 5 shield, which is impossible for me to break without the axe or some special skills, which I don't have at the moment. Pointless. But alright.
Show me who to kill.
Thankfully, we have spears to throw. That helps. It's really strange that, considering that everyone is specialized in something, some kind of a weapon, everyone can just hold the spear and throw it, or throw an axe. It's kind of difficult to do. But okay, maybe I'm nitpicking here. Throw a spear, for fuck's sake. I've clicked on that.
No more words, only war.
Yup, the guy died. He took 4 damage. So basically each stack of bleed means that they are going to be bleeding for more damage per stack. That's good.
I will stand with you. Huh?
This should count as half cover or something like that, but I'm not sure. There's no indication if this is a cover or not. At least I don't see it. Unless... Wait a second. Yeah. I don't know. I thought I saw something, but no.
I I can't move.
Valhalla awaits. Ah! Huh?
I was born for war.
Though where is he throwing these spears from is my question. He's taking spears. Usually you need to be close to something that has the spear and then throw it. I have no clue because I haven't seen anything that can be interacted in a way that we would be able to use. There's no object. There's no interactable object. So I don't know where the hell did he pull those spears from. If you're standing next to this, yeah, that's how that works. That's how it should work. Well, this had a couple of interesting fights. Wasn't particularly difficult, but it was more interesting, let's say. Like there were more fights in this mission than usually, so we would take more damage per fight. So at least there's that. Maybe the game is going to become much more difficult now. So polluted waters are no more a hindrance, so we are fine. We've dealt with the situation. Anyway, and we've dealt with the stream. Thanks for watching. I really appreciated the donation. Always helps. Tomorrow I most likely will do the video on the game. Yeah, I think it's time to do the video, early review, something like that. So I appreciate everything. Thank you and see you soon.